All right. Is it? I'm gonna see if it's a little better now. Okay. I think it's a little better. All right. I think we're mostly back. Um, yeah. I'm gonna like re-intro. Yeah, because yeah, my bad. I've been having like spotty interwebs as of late, and yeah, I think I just need to put some more fryer grease on the potatoes, so to speak. um, yeah, I think we're better now. Uh, yeah, I think I was on the wrong network. Uh, yeah. Okay, but I think it is better now. Um, yeah. So anyway, this is part 13 of building a Yippee mobile game. We will continue some work on the shop, um, especially the skins shop. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good with the other. There's like 3 tabs in the shop. There's a skins, and there's also upgrades and the gems shop. And we kind of finished like the gems shop and the upgrades, and just working on the skins now. Yeah, so let me show this now. Let's see. Oh yeah, and yeah, I think yeah, this looks nice now. Yeah, there we go. We fixed it. Yeah, I think we are salvaged. We salvaged the stream. Very nice. All right, yeah. So this is where we left off. Well, actually, yeah, I mentioned in my little abridged stream before the interwebs went out, and we actually left off like on a bug. Our project wasn't loading because a certain file was missing, and I fixed it pretty quick. So it was just in this project file. We deleted this info plist file, but it was still looking for a reference to it here. Like I was trying to find some path here, but we deleted that reference, so now it's not looking for that file anymore. Yeah, so that's better now. And we're able to run our app now. So that is good. Yeah, so uh yeah, I'm fixing the musics. I think it's good now. Alright, yes, I think so. Well, I'll do a little bit more of some fine tuning. Alright, I've got like the thing is my setup is like I've got one earbud on one computer and another on another computer. I don't have my stream up on my regular Mac, so it's like a little scuff to test things. Alright, I think it's a good volume. Alright, a little bit of start of the stream scuff never hurt. Yeah, and so, oh yeah, and one thing I did was I actually worked on some animations for the little Yippee. I got like little step animations now. And we're probably gonna add this into the shop, in the skins shop. It's just like 2 frames. This was the original one, but now he moves his legs a little bit. He does a little wiggly. So we're gonna add that, and we did that for all the skins. So that way he can like, when you open the shop, it'll like move, which I think will be kind of cool. Yeah. But for now, let's work on fixing up this shop UI, shall we? I think so. Yeah. So let's go to where our skins view is. Yeah, here we go. That's kind of like the main tab we're looking at. So we got our little Yippee up at the top there. I'll buy his lonesome. But we want to bring him down. And, well, actually, I wanted to... Well, let's take a look at first in the shop if our buttons are the right size. Yeah, our buttons are a little big. Like, see, these ones are fine. And when I go in here, yeah, the button's pretty wide. So let's make it a bit less wide. I think that'll be good. So let's see. What width are we using in our upgrades view? So, let's see. We've got our button here. Okay, we're doing this. We're taking the size of the view that we pass in and dividing it by 2. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll just like eyeball it. I think that'll be okay. Because yeah, this size is unique to this select weapons view. Yeah. Oh yeah, also I should give some update. I've been grinding Elden Ring like crazy. I don't know, maybe it's all the DLC talk that's been getting me all riled up, but it's definitely something that I've been doing, that's for sure. So yeah, like I haven't played Elden Ring before, so it's like my first playthrough. I've been grinding all the bosses. I'm at the last boss actually. Well, technically I can go to the last boss, but I want to kill some other bosses before I end the game. So that's where I'm at in Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't want my journey to end so soon, so I'm gonna try and like kill as many bosses as I can before taking on the final boss. I think that'll be good. Yeah, maybe I'll do Millennia after the final boss because that's a hard one. That's a pretty hard one. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, what are we doing with this button here? Let's make the width a bit smaller. Oh, maybe that's a bit too small. Let's do 2.5. I think that's okay. Let's see how that looks in our shop. Yeah. Still a little wide. Can probably put it to like 3 or something. Yeah. I think so. I think that sounds like a plan. Indeed. Alright. Yes. Cool. And then, yeah, so there's a couple of things we're missing. Some ruby for this ruby image. So that would be foreground image URL. Yep. This should be ruby. And then foreground pressed. Ruby pressed. Alright. I think that should show up. Or I think maybe we have the order of our parameters wrong. So go background pressed, image, foreground pressed. Yeah, I think we're good actually. Oh, we haven't passed in the size, that's why it's not showing yet. Yeah. So let's pass in our image size. Yeah, so that would go here. So we'll make it like square. Actually, we can probably go off of the other thing. Yeah, because right now it's taking up the whole size of the button, even more. It's like stretching out the button. But let's take a gander over at the upgrades view, where I think we set this size as well. As we did this, divided by 8, divided by 8. Let's do something similar for the skins view. Yeah, so let's make this an 8 then. See how that fares for us. Oh wait, this is actually background. We shall do this for the foreground. Cool. I think we're good there. Let's see how this looks over in our shop. Oh, it's a little squished actually. Oh, I think because our buttons too shrunken down. Let's see. We ideally want it to be the same height as the button, or at least a little smaller than that. So maybe we can base that off of use that in our calculation. So this is skin's view height divided by 5. Yeah, so here's what I'll say. We'll do skin's view height divided by 6, maybe. And 6 here. Let's see if this is good. Oh wait, I know why it was squished. I used the wrong dimension for this. Yeah, let me just put width there. Alright, well now the ruby's kind of the right size, but it's pushing our button down. That's no good. Let's make it smaller then. Yeah, let's make it a little smaller. So I'll do a 10 here. Yeah. We do a little testing. Oh, I guess it's still a little too big. Let's make it even smaller then. Like 12. 12 is usually a good number. Alright. That's okay. I think I might have to like add padding to our button so it doesn't like go off the screen. But I think for the most part that's good. Alright, and then we're missing a button title. Like some text. And that'll be like the cost of the skin. So yeah, I guess this will have to depend on what index we're on. Like which cost we should pull. So yeah, let's see. I'll just put like a 0 here for now. Yeah. Oh, there's also padding in between the text that we need. And the text in the image needs some extra padding. Yeah, let me take a look at where I got this padding. Yeah, we're missing this little 5 here. Yeah, don't want to forget our padding. Alright, I think we are golden. Oh, extra comma. Whoops. And oh, okay. I copied this in the wrong place. Yes, here's where this goes. Button padding with text. I'll put a 5. Cool. There we go. A little bit of padding never hurt. Yeah. Although the alignment of our image is a bit off. Let's see how this actually looks in the shop. Yeah, it's a bit close. I think that's just because our button's a bit too big. Yeah. Probably need to shrink our button a little bit. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of shrinking. A little bit of shrinking never hurt. So let's make this a 3.5 and this one a 5.5, I think, or maybe a 6. Ooh. That's pretty okay. I think this is good. And then this will have to follow suit. The little arrow. Yes, okay. And then this top arrow too. I don't want to forget. And this here as well. Kind of like the hitbox for the arrow. And we'll also update the one for our button. So this should be 3.5 here. And this should be a 6. Alright, I think we're a little better off now. Yeah, a little bit. I think we just need some padding. Oh yeah, our arrow's a bit... Oh, actually, I did want to change the arrow image here. It should be this solid one. I forgot what I called that. Let's see. In our upgrades view, I called it navigate arrow button. Yes, let's change it to the solid color, so it's easier to see. So that will be here. Yes. There we go. It's now solid. Pretty cool. Let's see, what else are we gonna look at? Yeah, so probably padding below the button. I guess below this whole thing here. Oh no, it'd actually just be here. Let's do some padding. I'll see how this looks in our shop. Cool, that's a little better. Although our arrow here is a bit it's smaller. Unexpectedly smaller. I think this image, this ruby, is like stretching our button a little bit. I think that's why. Yeah. I think so. Now, what if we made our ruby a little smaller? How would that fare? So like, put a 16 here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think we're getting close. I think that's probably what's happening. Yeah. I think we'll keep it at this size then. Yeah. And then, all right. Let's decrease the width of the arrow. So like here, we'll make it a 10 or something. Yeah, because it was a bit stretched when I checked on the actual shop view. All right. Let's see. I think this is like okay. Maybe make the arrow taller too. A little bit taller. So that would be here. Yes. I'll make it a 5 or 5.5. Yeah, a little bigger. Cool. Yeah, this is better, I think. Awesome. Now here's another thing I wanted to add was some like little buttons for the, so this is like the custom skins, like the cosmic, but this one will be for like the different colorful skins. And I wanted you to be able to like select the colors based on like a little color button, kind of like a chroma skin in League of Legends, if you've seen that UI. Yeah, so we'll do something similar to that. Yeah, let's work on that. So, it'll come below the little Yippee. So I think what we'll want to do, we can put this in a V stack. Yeah. Actually, we don't need to because it's already in one. Yeah, basically like vertically align our things, put stuff on top of each other. Because we wanna do a thing below this. And I might even make a separate view for this. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So I'll say struct color skin select view. I think that's a good name for it. It'll be a view, so it needs this var body. Let's just put this to make the errors go away. And I guess we can call this in here. Yeah. There's our little S there. Yeah, so let's see. So we want to, actually I'm tempted to get rid of the spacer too. Yeah. Oh, but then okay. What to do? I don't want the button to move up, just the Yippee to move down. I need them on separate Z levels then, if I want that. Or I can just add in that colors skin select view. Maybe it'll be big enough. Yeah. So let's see, for this view, I want to do kind of like a loop over all the colors that we have. So that'll be under colorful skins. Yeah. And then for each skin, it'll have its own color. Yeah. So let me first maybe associate a color with these, or I don't want to add it to the skin object. So I might just do like a little switch statement for that. Yeah. I think that'll be okay. So yeah, first thing I want to do, I want it to have like little circles. So let me do this. For each, oh, we need to pass in our colorful skins first. So var colorful skins will be an array of skins, right? Oh, skin. And then we need to pass this in here. Yeah. Cool. And then we'll have our for each. Based on each skin, we'll have a little, here's what we'll do, circle. We'll have a little circle. And we'll fill it with a specific color. Let's just do red for now. Our little Yippie's all very tiny though. Yeah, we wanted to put it on a grid actually. So, let's see. Can I do maybe like? Ooh, I forget grids. Let me check up on grids again. Add them in an old project. As always, we check back our old projects for inspiration. Such is the good thing about building a bunch of things. You can always look back on what you've built. Yeah, because I did this in another... I actually did it in the shop of another game. And now we're doing it in a shop for this game. Yeah, not the same exact like with circles. I did it with images, but the grid should work the same. Yeah, let's take a look. So, yeah, I think I had it. Here's what I did. I did a lazy V grid with the grid layout. Yeah, so let's do that. Lazy V grid, and give it some items. There we go. Cool. Also, one moment. Yeah, sorry, my voice was dying a little bit. I had to do a little reboot of the vocal cords. All right. Yeah, so here we go. Here's our little... We're gonna do a little lazy V grid here. We need to pass in a grid layout. So yeah, let's see how I did this. Here's what I did. I made a private let grid layout equal an array of grid item. Grid item dot grid item you can pass in flexible. Yeah. And then we can do this for as many columns that we have or that we want to have. Yeah, so like yeah, this will be 4 columns, I'm thinking. That should be nice. And then we can do this. And hopefully, yeah, there we go. Our circles are a bit big, but let's make them smaller. So we probably need to pass in a size too. So probably var skins view size, and yeah, we'll pass that in here so that we can base our size off of this. So let's say 16, and we'll make it like same height and width. Yeah, let's see, how does this look? Okay, they're pretty far apart. We don't want that. So what if we give it like 0 spacing? Okay. I need them to be a little closer. What if I give it like negative spacing? Oh, it doesn't seem to have changed it. Let me think. I think the spacing is the vertical spacing. I had like 10. Yeah, it's vertical spacing. So how do I make it? Oh, I think I need a frame on this, actually. I think that's how I do this. Let's say this is skins view size dot width. And yeah, there we go. And skins height should be I suppose skin view size dot height. Not so big though. Like this? Or this? I think this is okay. And let's see. Maybe I want to have 5 columns. I definitely also want these to be closer together. Yeah, like kind of like that. And then, yeah, since it's like, I guess there's 10 colors. I don't want to have 3 columns or three rows. So what we can do is we can add an extra column so that we don't end up on 3 rows. Yeah, there we go. Kind of like that. And then, I think this is good. Let's add a little more spacing. Okay. And then, I suppose, yeah, let's take out this little text. All right. And then, yeah, based on whatever circle you select, it should change the text. Yeah. So instead of yippee yippee, it should say like red yippee or yellow yippee, based on the circle. Yeah. So, actually, I will do like a switch statement for these colors. Yeah, so let me do a private func get circle color by skin. We'll pass in, I suppose, a string, or we'll say skin name will be a string, and we'll get back a color. And so then we'll switch on our skin name, and here's what we'll put a bunch of cases in. I think we have like yippee red. We'll return red. Let's just copy this a bunch. I think we had 10 skins. I think this is 10. Our default will be white. Yeah. And then I'll say yippee yellow. I think we had orange. Pink. And let's do brown. Blue. Green. Gray. What else did we have? I think we had purple. I think I'm missing one. No, I think that's pretty much. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, here's 10. This will be yippee. Cool. Yeah, we had one extra. So this will be yellow, orange, pink, brown, blue, green, gray, and purple. Cool. And then let's see. Oh, it's giving us a little error here. I must be missing something. Default. Oh, yeah, we don't need this for default. Yeah, okay. And then let's see. So here we'll say get color thing, skin name, and here we'll say okay, so how do we want to know which one we're clicking? Yeah, we'll need to figure out which one we're clicking to get this. Oh wait, no, we have skin, so we do skin.name. There we go. Our little colors now. Very nice, huh? Cool. Let's give them a border too. Can we do border maybe? Adds a border. Black? Oh no, that's not really the border that we want. I think I know a way. I can do this. I can do overlay. Overlay. Or background, rather. Background. And we'll just do another circle. Make it like black. Kind of like a little, like kind of select indicator. And we'll make it a little bigger than what's behind. There we go. Yeah, like that. And then, yeah, now you can like, you'll be able to select one. And yeah, I guess we need to know which one is currently selected though. So let's have a state variable for that. Like var selected skin. So it needs to be a state variable. That'll be skin. I'll say equals. I need it to be equal to the first skin. How do I do that? Unless I make it optional? I did this in that other app. Okay. I remember what I did. I got like user data current skin. That makes more sense. But for now, I think what we'll do is we'll have to like create a skin and put like a to-do here. To-do, get current selected collected skin from like user data or something. Yeah. From persistent storage. But for now, here's what we'll do. We will go to our constants file just for testing and pull one of these skins. Dude, I like this Eurobeat. Alright, here we go. Just for testing. And now we'll say, if the current skin is selected, then highlight the background like green. Instead of giving it like a black border, we'll give it a green one. Yeah, also I want this to be a little thicker, I think. Yeah, kind of like that. And then, yeah, when you select it, it'll be like light green. So you know which one you're selecting. Yeah, I think so. Cool. And then, what shall we do? How about we can tag them? Yeah, we need like user interaction on them so that we can tap them. Let's see, what can I do there? Oh, I remember. Here's what I can do. I can say on tap gesture, and I can set the current selected skin. Yeah, it's like basically the same code as my other game, which is nice. So I'll say selected skin equals a skin. Cool. And then we need some logic, like if the current selected skin is the one we're on, set the circle to be green instead of black. So I'll say selected skin. Maybe I do name comparison. Yep. That's literally the same code I had. Skin.name is equal to selected skin.name. Then make it green, otherwise make it black. There we go. Now can we like tap these? Yeah. Cool. Now we can select different skins. Yeah, I guess the green, it's hard to see. Is there like light green? Let's see. There's green, light. No, I don't think so. I think we'll have to make a light green. But we can do that. No problem. So we have a constants for colors. Here's our regular green. Oh, maybe we could use this. This is a different green than the default iOS green. So it should look a little different. Yeah, so let's pull that green instead. Constants.colors.green. It's a little brighter. Yeah, now the green, you can see it on the green one. That's good. Cool. I like this. This is good. And then it doesn't show for the other skins. Yeah. So now we need to change this Yippee image based on what skin we're selecting and the text. So let's see. So based on whatever one we're selecting, we need to update some variables, like these variables. Or I suppose this one. Yeah, this needs to be based off of... Okay. Yeah, that's a little tricky. Because... yeah, we have different arrays for the color skins and the unique skins. And we need to update the index based on the index, like this index. Yeah, okay. Let's see. What can we do here? Is your skin view index? If it's 0, do this. This is skin view, but actually, let's have another one for skin index. Like at state var, maybe like colorful skin index. Yeah, it's not skin view, it's just the colors. So let's pass that into our color select view. As like a binding. Yeah. Colorful skin index. This is an int. And we'll pass that here. There we go. I think we need the little $sign there. What are we missing? Oh, should come... yeah, this should be... yeah, the order of the parameters matters in Swift. Yeah, they're very strict about it. Where do we put it? We put it... oh, at the very, very beginning. Yeah, I think that's okay. Cool. Now, what we can do is we can also update this index based on what we've tapped. But we'll also need a reference to the index. Right now we just have the skin. I think there's a parameter I can get to get the index. Let me actually check. I know there is for each Swift UI index. I'm gonna check the Googles. Yeah, let me see. Let's take a gander. Enumerated, that's what I need. So here's what I need to do. Enumerated. And I need an ID. Offset? Yeah, I don't know. Binding is not convertible. Oh, this needs to be array. Array enumerated. Okay. Enumerated. Yeah, I figured this was already an array, so I might not even need to do that. And then what to do? Can I just do this like index element or skin? Does it allow us? Oh, not with this constructor. But if I were to add the ID and I were to go off of the name, perhaps, or ID, maybe we can get away with it. Just maybe. Let's see. Thinking emoji. Thinking emoticon. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of this array. Array, and then you do like enumerated. All right. And then, yeah, they're saying element here. Oh, yeah, that worked. Cool. Now I can do this. I can say colorful skin index. Equals index. There we go. And now here's what we can do with that. Colorful skin index here. And here. There we go. This should actually be display name. Alright. Will this work? Oh, what is this display name then? Oh, it's an optional. Wait, force unwrap it? Original Yippee. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted for this view. Very cool. Huh? I think so. Oh, we also need to get the price, too. So that would be... Where are we showing the price? We're doing it here inside the button, right? Yeah. So... Yeah, we'll need some conditional logic to show the price based on the skin view index. Yeah. So I don't think I'm using the skin view names. Yeah, I'm not using this. Alright, this is good. This is very good. Alright. So, well, what shall we do next? Oh yeah, the price. Let's set the price right. Is the price right? The price is right. So, yeah, we need to do that here. So, the button title, this is where we need to do this. Yeah, so this should be skin view index equals 0. Then what we'll do is we'll take from colorful skins. Colorful skins, we'll take colorful skin index dot cost. And we'll interpolate this. I think, because it won't, I don't think it'll let us do it otherwise. Then we'll say also unique skins. Do we have a unique skin index? I think that is our skin view index. Is it? Actually, I don't know. How are we showing the other view right now? Oh, we're just doing this. Yeah, we'll do, here's what we'll do. We'll do skin view index -1 dot cost. And I think this will complain because it's not a string. Yeah, okay. So we'll do this. And this. We shall do this and that, and these and those, and all will be well. There we go. And we don't crash. And now we have our prices updating. I mean, they're all 20. But, you know, like the free one is 0. Because you automatically have this. Oh, that's another thing I need to work on. So if they've already bought the skin, then it shouldn't show a price. It should ask them to select it or not. Yeah. And also we need to update this title at the top to be like bold and kind of title font and stuff. Let's work on the title first. That's a bit easier. Yeah, so what to do? How about yeah, where is that title? That's here. Yeah. Also, let's do this. Let's make this skin view index -1, so we don't do any confusion of the things. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Is this good? Oh, I think it's stuck on something. Let me do a product clean. No exact calls to instance. Oh wait, really? Unique skins name. Really? Oh, this needs to be unwrapped. Yeah, there we go. Let's just assume it always has a display name. Yeah, there we go. Cosmic Yippee. Alright. What to do next? So here we want to set the title. I suppose actually we could do that outside of this. Yeah, because this is gonna be the same code. Or same like capitalization and font style basically. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll do this. Basically the same code that we had here where we were getting the thing. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. There we go. Now we don't need this. Right? Yeah. And now we can do our font weight. I like semi-bold. And we'll do our font to be .system. System with the weight. Actually, I think we did this in our start view somewhere. Font. Let's see, did we set a font here? No. Maybe in here? Okay, yeah, we use dot system with the size. Yeah, let's do the same thing here. Let's make this like 40 for now. There we go. It's a bit, I don't know. It's making our Yippee a little small. I mean, that's okay. But this one, it gets a bit small. What to do? How about... let's see, so... how shall we go about this? Thinking emoji. Oh, let's see what this looks like in the shop, actually. That's where it matters the most. Okay. It's a bit... okay. Oh, this is good. I like this. But for the color view, it's a bit off. Yeah, why is our Yippee so small? I kind of want it to be the same size as this Cosmic Yippee, if we can. Also, I don't want the text to kind of move around all that much. Let's think. One thing we could do is we could lay up the colors vertically. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I kind of like that idea. If we show the colors vertically, then we can keep this whole, like, view here. We'll just have, like, colors on the side. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like that. Because that's what we had to do with the tabs. We were running out of space, so we had to, like, put these on the left side. Yeah, because this is a landscape app. We have to, like, think a bit different on how we design our UIs and things. Yeah. So, I think that might be better, honestly. If we put the colors on, like, the left side or something. Or on the right side, maybe? That might be better. Thinking emoji. Where should I put this? I think I'll put him on the left side, actually. That might look better. Yeah. So yeah, we'll update our UI. And instead of putting it underneath, we shall put it on the left side. So this will actually be still a lazy V grid, but we'll put it elsewhere. So I'd give it a different number of columns, so just 2 columns. Right? Yeah. And then we'll decrease the width. Kind of like that. Maybe even a little closer. Yeah, like that. And we'll put it on the left side. So instead of having a V stack where we put this, we need I kind of want a Z stack. Yeah, I want a Z stack of things. How to do this? So it'd just be this. Let's think. So, if we do a Z stack inside a V stack, that's a bit weird. Oh, I love this Eurobeat, man. This is some good stuff. Yeah, this is some real nice Eurobeat. All right. So let's move this to the left side. How do we achieve this? I think I need to put it on a separate Z level, and then have an H stack with the spacer. Yeah. So how do we do that? Well, let's put a Z stack here. There we go. And let's put an H stack with the spacer, as we say. And here we go. There we go. Let's make the spacer a little closer. So we'll decrease the frame on it. Skin's view size, width divided by 2, or 1.5, and 1.2. There we go. Alright. And then the height, of course, will be our skin's view size. Skin's view size height. There we go. Let's see how this looks. And also we need a conditional. So this is only if skin's view index or skin view index equals 0. Then we show this. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, now it's not gonna like move stuff around. Let's see how this looks in our shop. Yeah, so now we have these colors with us. Cool, and we can do this. I think that's a little better. I do kind of want to move it down and to the right a little. Kind of like make it the same level as the button. Yeah. Let's move it down and to the right. But then we need to make it like the circles a bit smaller then. I don't know if I'm open to do that. Maybe I can just move it down, set it to the right. Cause I felt like putting it under the text, like under original Yippee, but maybe not. Yeah, let's just move it down then. Where do we? I think we set that in the height, probably. Yeah, maybe we can just make the height a bit smaller for the spacer and do that. Although I feel like there's a way to do it more mathematically. To set this to be the same height as our button. Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander what we can do. So our button is in this H stack, which is in this V stack and this Z stack. And so basically wherever it's placed vertically depends on what? This padding and all the stuff up on top of it. So, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna eyeball it. Why not? It doesn't change anything. I need a V stack to push it down. Yeah. Let me put a spacer here. Oh, it's not even pushing it. Oh, why is that? This must be too big already. Oh yeah, okay, that's why. Okay, now it's pushing down. Oh, now we can adjust it based on the height of this H-stack spacer. Yeah. I think this is okay. Maybe 1.3? 1.4. Yes, I think this is good. I'll see how this looks in our shop. Uh-oh. I think that was too much. Yeah. Let's move it back up then. A little bit. Just a little. Now let's see how this looks. 1.1 maybe? This is a game of change the value a little bit and see how this looks. A classic in SwiftUI world. What was it like before? Was it already flush with the button? Maybe. Oh, it kind of was. You know what? I'm fine with this actually. Except I'll put a little padding at the bottom, I think. Yeah. I do kind of want it to move to the right a bit more, a little bit. So let's work on those things. So we'll add padding on this. Yeah, I think that should actually push it to the right even as well. Let's take a look. Oh, but I guess we don't want... I think that's too much padding. I just don't want it to look so weird. I think it's okay. I think this is okay. Yeah. Okay. I think it's a bit okay. I think, yeah, let's not like think about it too much. I I think the UI is a bit okay now. Yeah. And then I kind of want these little colors to match the skin colors. So I'll work on that next, I think so. I do want to do that. So yeah, I'll make another substruct here. We'll call this skin colors. And I'll reference my Photoshop files for these colors. Yeah, what have we got to work with? Let's take a gander. Let's see. So, taking a look. Yeah, honestly, I'm really glad I fixed that internet issue. I think that was troubling us in the last stream too. Or not the stream last one, but like the 2 streams before. Our stream restarted like 3 or 4 times. That was unfortunate. But it seems we're saved. We're doing good. Cool. Let's see. What do we want for these colors? I need. Okay, here we go. So static let blue, and we'll pass RGB for this. Let me. I'm looking at my other computer for these colors. Yeah, so here we go. It's like 12, 21, and 214. And then we'll do another one. Yeah, also one moment. I need to reset my logo codes again. Alright, I think I'm a little better. I'm not used to talking a bunch. Nah, I think I'm good. Alright, yeah, so that's blue. Yeah, this will be a little boring, but let's just go through it quick. So we have brown. Alright. Get the right constructor for this. So here's what we got. We got 73. And then 52. 5. There we go. What's next? Gray. Let's do gray. Alright, let's see. So gray. I'm interested. What is like the RGB makeup of gray? Oh, it's kind of like all the same. Interesting. Cool. What's our next color on the agenda? Where this be? green. We have orange as well. I don't want to miss any colors. We have pink, red, and yellow. I think our next one was green, right? I think so. Yeah, let me get green. Here we go. We have 2 greens. And we'll have like many yellows too. There's a lot of yellow in this app. Yeah. And then orange. What have we got here? Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of red and orange. That's for sure. And then pink. There should be a lot of red in this too. Oh yeah, it's fully red. We're learning about our colors. It's actually a 1. Save a slight calculation there by just putting a 1. I've got red. What have we got here? $2.41. And then 7. So not fully red, but close enough. Then we got yellow. Here we go. All right. I think that's our colors. I don't know if we need white actually. Let me just check. Our original Yippee is the white one. Yeah, this is just like 1, 1, 1. I don't know if we need that. That might be the default of white in Swift already. I'll just take it out for now. Alright, what next? So we need to associate these skin colors with these skins. So we might need another whatchamacallit switch statement? Or we could just return a tuple on our original switch, which I think is what we'll do. So here, get circle color. I don't know, we can actually just modify this. That's better. Forgot we were already returning a color. So colors dot, or no, constants. Constants, colors, skin colors, red. That should be better. Yeah. There we go. Now we'll get all of our actual colors. Cool. There we go. Oh, we didn't do purple. Yeah, I've skipped purple. Oh, do we not have a purple Yippee? We do. Oh, you know what? I forgot to make an animation for purple. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, look at that. I have like pink 1, pink 2. The only one I don't have is purple. Uh-oh. I'll add that after stream then. That's an oopsie. In the meantime, I think we can get that color though. Yeah. Yeah, let me add the color. Yeah, that was a big oopsie. Whoops. A whoopsie daisy moment. Indeed. Here we go. Alright. Now, let's look. We have purple now. So this should go away. Now let's see, what are we looking at? See, now the colors match up exactly. Instead of using like the default Swift stuff, we've got the colors matching up. Nice and dandly. Cool. Yeah, so what was the next thing we wanted to work on? Making this show select if we've already bought it. Yeah. So I guess for that, yeah, what do we do for our upgrades? Yeah, we've had like is purchased, is selected. We need something like that for the skins. Yeah, I guess we'll add those as properties to our skins. Yeah. Where is our skin struct? I think we put it under models. Yeah. So let's add these. Is purchased, is selected. And these are not optional. Or, well... Yeah, they're not optional. Yeah, I was remembering how I did this in the other app. I don't think I made them optional. So I guess we would need to add that for all of these, right? Is purchased true. Is selected true. Yes. There we go. And then what shall we do? I guess wherever we create a skin, we need to update that. I think we create them in the shop tab view. I think we have some. Constant skin sets. Oh, that's here actually. Yeah, so here we go. We gotta do is purchased true, is selected true. Yeah, let's add all these. There we go. Adding the things. And this should be false. False. Actually, maybe I should just copy this. And then redo this. Yeah. We're saving key presses by doing that. That's very optimal. Cool. Now I think we should see some things. Oh, we're missing some. There we go. All right. Oh, and then I guess we can update our view based on these values, right? So, now we update our button based on the values. Kind of like we did in our upgrades view, right? We had like if is purchased, else this. Yeah. Let's just copy this. Copy. Whatchamacallit? I guess this one? Yeah. Let's just copy this whole thing and then delete what we don't need. So we'll put it here. So we need this, basically. And then an else. And like this. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, we also need this did press purchase like pop-up thing. Oh, right. I forgot we need the pop-up. Yeah. We do need a pop-up for this as well. Right. Okay. Yeah. Forgot about that pop-up. We do need that in here too. That's good that I copied it. I would have forgotten. Yeah. Where do I put that? I put it here. Inside the action. Oh, so that happens after you press the button. So, like this. Alright. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Alright, what to do? So, we need to update this condition. Okay, we need to make this an AND. Because this depends on the skin view index, which array we check. So if skin view index is 0, and whatchamacallit? Colorful skin index of whatchamacallit? Color skins. Oh wait, this should be this, and this should be this. If that's purchased or not purchased, or yeah. So if skin view index is not equal to 0, and then we check the unique skins array, and skin view index -1 in that array. Yeah. There we go. I think so. And then, yeah, for this, we want to give the same size as what we're passing up here. Alrighty. So, what to look at? How about what to take a gander at? Let's see. So, what are we modifying in this button? This should be skin view size, right? This should be the same background as this. There we go. Oh yeah, then we'll need to get our enabled status using this again. Or not this logic, but where do we have it? We had it somewhere here. Where we're like pulling, yeah, this one. This is where we get our is enabled or not. So far, skin view index is 0. Then let's get the colorful skins index. Otherwise, we get unique skins of skin view index -1 is selected. There we go. I think this is good. Oh, we got index out of range. Uh-oh. Where are we getting that? Let's see, so that must be like here, I'm thinking. Perhaps. Oh yeah, this should be... This equals 0, and this does not equal 0. I think. Does that fix our out of range? Yeah. Cool. Our select button's a bit big though. Uh-oh. Wait, did we set a frame on that in the other view? Oh yeah, we did. I just didn't copy it. Oops. Yeah, let me copy that. I guess we need to ID it too. Yeah, let's ID it. Just in case. So, yeah, we need this. This should be... ID should be... I guess we'll need that logic again. So skin view index is 0. Then this should be skin view index. Or rather, colorful skin index. Yeah, otherwise, we set it to... actually, this might run into a bug, I think. Yeah, let's say colorful skins dot count plus skin view index. Yeah, there we go. I think that'll fix that. And then for this, we'll just give it this frame. Or like, yeah, this width. And this height. There we go. Cool. A little better. Although, yeah, our arrow here got a lot bigger. What happened there? Oh, I know what happened. I think, yeah, we didn't apply this here as well. Oh, wait, no, we're modifying the wrong thing, I think. Am I? I feel like I was. Oh yeah, I was. This should be, yeah, this should be 10. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened there. but I think we're saved. All right, let's check in our. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Oh, there's our game. I still need to fix bugs in that. Oh, look, our select button's a little squished. Uh-oh. Yeah, I need it to be the same height as the other button, like the ruby button. So yeah, this height and width. I think that's what I have it set to though right now. Oh, that's weird then. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit odd. Because here it's showing up at this as the same size. But in the shop view, it's getting scrunched a bit. And I have a feeling that's because of the ruby. The ruby in this button is changing the height. Uh-oh. What to do then? Yeah, this select button should not be all scrunched up. No, thank you. Oh no, wait, I think it is. Oh no, it is slightly a different size. Oh, I feel like that's because of padding or something. What did I... There should be a difference. Okay, so this is the frame here. Here's the same frame. Ah, no. Yeah, don't... I do think it's this ruby here. How if I just comment this out? Take out the ruby. And take out this as well. Yeah, take out like this line. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, we need to get the comma too. All right. Yeah, let's take a look. I feel like that's what's causing this. Yeah, otherwise this should look scrunched too. Oh no, it looks okay. What if I take out the text then? Maybe the text is giving it a different size. Yeah, let's see. So if I take out the this button title, let's take a look. So, yeah, now it's the same size. Yeah, so it was the text that was making it bigger than it normally was. That's a bit awkward. How to address this? Well, let's make the button bigger overall. Like, let's make the select button a bit taller. And then go from there. How's that? I think so. So, yeah, this height needs to be bigger. Maybe let's make this a 5. And this needs to be... yeah, make that a 5, make this a 5. And we need to address the arrows as well. Yeah. Oh, our arrow is off here. That's okay. Alright. So that's better. Let's see how this looks in our shop. Our arrow is bigger though than this one. Oh, because we didn't update that height either. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna update the other height as well. So this one, I think, yeah, this one. It's background image size. This should be a 5. And this should be a 5. Alright. Now it's the same size, so let's take a look back at our shop view. Ah, that's better. So now what happens if we add the text and the Ruby back? Does it change the size of everything? Let's see. Oh no, I think we've allocated enough height to where it doesn't stretch our button now. That's good. That's good. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Now, I think this is done. Oh no, let's do the pop-up actually. Let's do the pop-up. So we need to show a pop-up when we want to buy something. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I noticed this Ruby label in the top right is not bold. I want to bold that. Let me update that. Also, I have not committed in like a month. I really want to commit. At least some stuff. The only reason I didn't was because the game had a lot of bugs in it. But in case my laptop blows up, I don't wanna lose all this progress. Yeah, the small details, Sputnik. We're doing some very minute changes. Yeah, true. Yeah, we do need a backup. A backup in case some bad stuff happens to our computer. For sure. Because yeah, I have not committed. Like, this is like, I don't know, like several weeks worth of not committing. I'm just gonna commit like right now just in case. I don't even know what to name this commit. Oh yeah, also for some reason my Streamlabs doesn't capture the commit view, so it like shadows, but we'll do this quick. So add images, more game logic, most of shop. Oh, I don't think I can push this actually. Oh. Yeah, I think my remote is messed up a bit. I had some extra folders with the same name, so it's not letting me commit just yet. Yeah, it's a separate window. It's weird. I would have to like capture my entire screen to show it, but I'm a little hesitant to do that, at least for the time being. A little bit. Oh, an OBS. Interesting. I'm using slabs. Yeah, if OBS does it, I might switch over because this is like, yeah, I don't. This is some other things that also aren't showing. Like for example, when I type something, like there's a little drop down that shows that I can see with all the suggested code options, but you don't see that. So it's like everything in Xcode is its own micro window. Yeah. Yeah, I might switch over then, because that... Yeah, I didn't know OBS would do that, like fix it. That would be definitely a good thing to do. Yeah, so I might commit after stream because there's some stuff in my Git repo where I've got like some folders with the same name. So I gotta like delete stuff and then add it back. Yeah, I might do that after. Yeah. So, yeah. What was I doing? I'm gonna add a little pop up. A little pop up. Yeah. So when you click on this like button, it should show a pop up for choosing whether to buy the skin or not. Yeah. So let me work on this. Yeah, how about... Okay, so I think I had that code here. I had this here. I think I'm passing in... Yeah, I'm passing in pop-up item name and cost as like variables here. And I'm passing that into the upgrades view. I guess I want to pass the same thing into the skins view. Yeah. So let me do that. And also I'll put this all on a separate line just for consistency. Yeah. Alright. Yes, we shall do that. Here we go. Alright, so let's see what to do. Let's do this thing. Let's pass in pop-up item name. Actually, let's just copy this. And we'll put it here. Yes, this is what we'll do. And what shall I do? Yeah, we need to add these parameters into our skins view. So let's refer the upgrades view. So we had these extra bindings, and I guess that was the second and third parameter. So, or what do we? Yeah, the order of the parameters matters. So, yeah, this is like the last two. So we'll do that in the skins view. We'll add these here. All right. Now this error should go away. Oh, expected. Oh, we have a little extra curly there. Or like, I don't know, parentheses? Yeah, it's not really curly. And then... yeah, we need to pass these here too, into our preview. So... pop-up item name will be a constant. We'll call this blue Yippee. And then pop-up item cost will be a constant, and we'll call this 20. There we go. Oh, I think, yeah, I think I took out an extra thingy there. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good now. We should be... Oh. Oh, another extra parentheses. Whoops. Alright, we're good now. So now, what to do? We shall make use of these variables. So let's give our pop-up back. Yeah, so what are we missing? So the pop-up item name should be, yeah, I guess like we'll have this kind of logic again. In fact, I think it's this exact string here, this exact expression for the name. Oh, we have alt display name. Oh, that was for the weapon details. But for this, we can do that. And unterminated string literal. Ooh, we didn't copy everything. And then for the cost, we'll do the same thing, except instead of a string, we'll just take the cost. Same here. Cool. This is good. And what to do? Did press purchase. Oh, what is this variable? I forgot what I used this for in the upgrades view. Did press purchase. This is a binding that's passed in. I think this controls whether the pop-up shows or not. So we also need to pass this variable. Yeah. It's a weapon column view. Which is in upgrades view. Yeah, okay. We also need to pass this. We have it here, we need to pass it here. Did press purchase. Alright. There we go. Alright. Now, what to do next? Let's add that here. And then we'll need to add this here. Make this a false to begin with. Alright. And then, yeah, I think we're good. Now, did press purchase is true. And then, oh yeah, when we navigate, we can set it to false. So did press purchase is false. Alright. I think so. Yeah. I actually did this after we update the index, so let's just do the same and the other one for consistency. Let's be a bit consistent. Alright, so now I think when we click on one of these buy buttons, it should give us a pop-up. There we go. Purchase Cosmic Yippee for 150 gems. Or purchase the brown Yippee for 20 gems. Cool. That is what we want. Very nice. Alrighty. Things are looking up. Alright. Now, let's do the little Yippee walk animation. This is the one I'm most excited for. I think this will look nice in our view. I think with that we'll pretty much be done with the shop. Minus like pulling data from persistent storage, and then yeah, I suppose also we need to add in-app purchases for this view. And oh, actually, we'll add an alert for these as well. Although I think in-app purchases has their own custom alert, which I might make use of instead of our own alert, because that might, I don't know, Like that'll make more sense, I think. Yeah, and actually I did also want to add like a dark yellow background for this. Same for like these. Yeah. Okay. I think this is good. What to do next? How about I what to do? I could perhaps I'm having a bit of a brain fart. What did I say I was gonna do? The walking animation. Yeah. So for that, I need a custom view, which I actually have in another project. Yeah, let me actually just literally just copy that that code from my other project because it's the exact same thing. Let me send it over. Yes. Because I think, yeah, we don't need to type it all out again. It's a lot. Yeah, and I called this animated image. All right. Let me get this code up. Make sure I don't leak anything in this. Oh, and I need texture atlases too. I forgot. I need to set those up for the animations. Yeah. So here's what this code is called. It's called animated image. So we'll make a new Swift file. Oh, we'll call it animated image. All right, there we go. There's the code. I guess maybe I can explain it a little bit. So this basically takes in an array of images, which is like the animation frames. So you might have like 2 images in your animation or something, and you pass that in. It does some resizing based on what size you pass in, because the image defaults to whatever image size is on your computer, but if you want to change the size, you gotta resize it. And then this basically, so you would pass in the 2 images, right? It'll be like frame 1 and frame 2, and this adds, like, it adds back the inner and outer animation frame so that it loops, because I want it to loop in the shop view. Yeah. And then, yeah, this places it in your view. Yeah. And then this stuff like scales it. Oh yeah, you can also pass in like how fast the animation should go. And I forget what. Oh yeah, I think I had a certain structure in my other project where like you pass in the name of the atlas, and then every image underneath was named based on the frame number, which I think is what we're doing here, where you have like Yippee gray, and then it's like 1, 2. So it'll follow the same. And then this, I guess, I forgot what I used this for. Get animated images. I don't know. I'll find out once I integrate this. Instead of using this, or whatchamacallit, instead of using an image here, we'll put an animated image, and we'll do the thing that we have, and that will be pretty good, I think. Let me take a look at the example that I had in my other shop. of the unnamed released mobile game. Yeah, I don't want to name it because it has some personal details in there, but we'll use the code nonetheless. Okay, that's what I used that for. Yes. All right. So, okay, well, let's test this out. So for this, here's the constructor for this. We have a animated image, and we pass in all this stuff. So animated image dot get animated images. Oh, okay. So how do we know what skin we've selected? It depends on the index, right? Which depends on what skin view index we're on. Yeah. So, okay. Let's say this. Skin view index 0, then we'll get selected skin image names. Okay. Taking a gander over my code. What did I do here? I had an image names array for each. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, instead of associating each Yippee with a single image, I associated it with an array of images. Yes. Okay. That's something I'll have to change in my code to support. Yes, okay. That's alright. So here, what we'll do... Let's pass in the other parameters first. So... image size... Oh, okay, I see what I did here. I passed in a geometry reader. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, hello, AVM007, welcome. We're working on some Yippee mobile game. We're doing a little bit of mobile game development. Yeah, it's basically it's a game based off of like a little Yippee creature, and the actual game, it's like a platformer. You can like run around and hit little Yippees with your sword and your bow. Climb up some different things, but right now we're working on the shop, so you can like buy different skins for your player. And right now we're working on yeah, the view to buy different color skins. Yeah, right now actually. So what we have going on here is we've got this little image of a little Yippee here. I guess maybe it'll be better to show in the shop view. Yeah, and you can like buy like special skins or like different color skins. He's just all static there, but I added some like animations, so I want him to like move a little bit in the shop. That's what we're working on right now, making it move in the shop. Yeah, so things are going along smoothly. Yeah, well, I want a Yippee in my life. Yeah, Yippees are nice little creatures. It's like a little bundle of joy. Yeah, as soon as I found out about what a Yippee is, I'm like, I gotta turn it into an app. So that's what I'm doing. We're making a little Yippee game, because yeah, Yippees are little wonderful creatures, to be sure. Yeah, let's see if we can get this little Yippee to move his little leggies. Cause yeah, we have some animations to make him do a little moving. So let's do that. Yeah. So yeah, we need to basically use this code here to make this work. Let's see, what do we need to pass in? We've got some animation speed. This is like 1 second, I guess, per frame. Or I guess for like all the frames. You can probably lower this later. Position I had as .0. And then I'm referring an old project that I had, which basically had the same code for this. So let's see. So we've got a size as well. We can determine this. Actually, using this, it'll be the same size. So we'll pass in a size here. Make our little Yippee nice and dandy. Give it the same height and width. All right. And I think we're just missing this here. We need to pass in a set of images. Yes. So for this, thanks AVM. I appreciate it. Yeah, I actually was like, I wasn't sure if my design was very good. Like, I was changing it a lot as I was building this. Because, like, yeah, I'm not the best at design, so it kind of, the shop looks a little scuffed, I think. But, yeah, we make do. Yeah, actually, let me show you the game, too. I think the game is fun. This is, like, the main part. I kind of put a pause on, like, the actual game mechanics development. Because there was a lot of bugs. You can like swing your sword, or shoot some arrows and things. Yeah, there's like little structures that generate, but you see there's like a lot of bugs. There's like stuff overlapping and little holes in the ground. So I was like, I'm just gonna work on the shop and put a pin in the bugs for later. But we'll come back and fix these bugs. Maybe even in this stream, we might work on a couple bug fixes. But I do want to finish this shop first. I think we're pretty close. Yeah, there's like, it'll crash if you like hit one of the Yippies. But, yeah, we'll fix the bugs. The bugs get fixed eventually. As always, just takes a bit of time. But, yeah. It's like the first platformer I've built, where you have like the camera follow the player and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it so far, but yeah, I definitely want to fix some bugs. Like it freezes a little bit when the Yippies spawn, things like that. But yeah, things I think are going along all right. Yeah, let's see if we can do some shops. So basically, when you kill the enemies, they have a chance to drop these little rubies. And with those rubies, you can buy skins, or you can like upgrade your weapon. So like you saw, I had like a sword in the game. But you'll start off with the stick, and then you'll have to like upgrade to like a bat, and then like a sword, or then to like a bow, and then like a ray gun. Oh, thank you for the follow, AVM. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's going along pretty good. But yeah, I like the ray gun. The ray gun is like the final ranged upgrade. So you'll have your little Yippee shooting laser beams. Yeah, here's what the laser beams look like. Yeah, it'll be like blasting the lasers at the enemies. And it'll be pretty good, I think. But yeah, that's how it'll be. It'll be like a sword wielding, ray gun wielding Yippee at max upgrades. Yeah, and you can buy whatever skins you want. You can be like a Yippee from outer space. I think that'll be cool. But yeah, and if you don't want to grind out the gems, you can buy them. But honestly, like even I don't spend much on like mobile stuff, so I would just recommend grinding them out. But I leave the option. Yep. Oh, what IDE is this? This is Xcode. Yeah, this is like a Mac exclusive IDE actually. You can only find it in the Mac App Store, which is kind of unfortunate because it means you can't build like native iPhone apps on Windows. But yeah, Xcode is available only on Mac. But yeah, it's used for like building different Mac apps. Like you can build iPhone, iPad apps. You can also build like Watch OS apps, Apple TV apps. Pretty much everything in the Apple ecosystem. Apple, did I say Apple Watch? Yeah, Apple Watch, Apple TV. You can also build Mac apps. Yeah. Yeah, Xcode is it's alright. I think a lot of the iOS devs have a love-hate relationship with Xcode, but I've been using it for a minute, so I'm kind of used to some stuff that it does. Like sometimes there'll be bugs where you have to like close out of the IDE and reopen it to fix it, and this is not super obvious, but you get the hang of it for sure. Yeah, I think yeah, Xcode's pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of like one of the main reasons I got a Mac. Like Xcode and iMovie. Yeah, because both of those you can't get on Windows. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you wanted to develop like iPhone apps on Windows, you'd need like a VM or something. Yeah, Mac VM. And unfortunate, but that's how it is. Apple's got their own locks on things. Which kind of reminds me, I heard they were getting sued by the US government for being a monopoly. Yeah, I guess maybe stuff like this is like part of the reason. Anyway, I don't know. That's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, that gets into some political stuff. But yeah. All right, what are we looking at here? So let's make our little Yippee do some steppies. Oh, your PC would die if you ran a VM. Yeah, VMs are very, very expensive. Honestly, I used to have, so I got a new Mac last year, but before that, I had a Mac from like 2015. Like, and it was so bad. Like, I literally could not even run the iPhone simulator. It's like, let me show the simulator. Because Xcode allows you to run stuff on like a simulator of a phone. And like literally my entire computer would crash when I ran the simulator. Like I had the cheapest MacBook Air, and it was like coming up to it was buckling under its knees. It had like no more memory and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Oh yeah, I got this new computer just to be able to like not crash. Yeah, let me show off this simulator. Yeah, so this is like stuff that Xcode can do. You can, yeah, you can show little like simulators of a phone or an iPad, which can be pretty helpful for development. Yeah, you can like see how things look in an actual phone environment. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's kind of like a little VM. Well, more like a simulator. It uses less resources, but I tell you what, like on my old computer, it literally, like what would happen is that the screen would turn like rainbow, like it would brick the graphics, and then it would crash. Yeah. Oh, is it? I haven't used Android Studio. I actually have never built an Android app, but I've heard about it. Yeah. Yeah, if they've got simulators like that, it should be pretty much the same. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to learn like how to build Android apps, whether like cross-platform using like Unity or like Flutter or something, or like actually learning like Kotlin and doing stuff in Android Studio. Yeah, because yeah, right now I only know how to build like iPhone and iPad apps. It's very you're cutting your market in half by doing that. It's kind of like shooting myself in the knee. But I kind of want to learn Unity. I think that's good for like building lots of stuff. I think that would be good. Yeah, for now we've got this iPad app. Yeah. Yeah. Let's make the little Yippee do some little steppies. What have we got? So yeah, I think we need to update this code here. Yeah, we need to pull some list of images actually from the skin. Yeah, so let me add like a list of images to our skin. So yeah, I think right now we have this name. Let's also add like animation images or something. And we'll make this an array of, I don't know, what should I make this an array of? A string, I think. That'll be good. I have like the same setup in another project. It's like image names, I called it. And that way I don't need to like store an image. Yeah. So we'll do that. Alright. Oh, and since we added that, we need to update wherever we're creating the skins. We need to add some image names. Yeah, basically here. So yeah, so our image names, I guess this will kind of be a little bit of a copy paste. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there might be a better way to make this a bit cleaner. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of this. A little bit of copy paste. Why not? Yeah. I think that'll be okay. Yeah. All right. And then yeah, what do we call our little animations? We called them. We had like Yippee Blue 1 and 2. So we'll do the same for all these strings here. So we've got Yippee Blue. Alright, this one's red. This will be red 1 and 2. This is blue 1 and 2. Yeah, we'll just like do this for all of these. So we get all of our nice little animations working. And I forgot to add an animation for the purple one. I think when I was making these little Yippee animations, it completely slipped my mind. I didn't like copy it right. Yeah, so for the purple one, we're gonna have to do something a bit different. Just like make it like purple for testing. Yippee purple. And we'll have to come back to this. Maybe put like a comment here. To do add in purple skin animations. All right. Yeah, we'll put a pin in that one. Come back to it. And then, oh yeah, we have a cosmic Yippee animation too. Little space Yippee can move his leggies. All right. And now, I think we have one more place we need to update this. Yeah. So, I think image names, and yeah, we'll just say like Yippee 1 and 2. That'll be good. Alrighty. This is good. Cool. Now we shouldn't have any more compile errors. Yeah, so I think with this, now we can use this code and we can pull the images from that new variable that new field we've added. So for this, we'll say colorful skins, colorful skin index dot image names, and then we'll do for the unique skins, because I basically have this set up to where the colorful skins are on like one view, and all the unique skins, like the cosmic Yippee, they're on another one. Yeah. So this should be skin view index -1. Okay. Ah, look at it! Look at him go. Albeit he's in the top left, out of place, but he's moving, so that's good. We've got a little Yippee moving about. Let's make him move a little faster. Maybe even faster. Go faster, Yippee. Cool. Yeah, so let's see what's causing him to be in the top left. I think because we're not setting a frame on him. I think that's why. I think so. Or maybe because we have the position as .0. That might also be why. I'm looking at my old project. Ah, yeah, I just set a frame on him, and I guess that placed him right. So, yeah. Also, I did an ID as well. Let me ID it like this. I had another. Yeah, let me do this. Both of these things we need. Indeed. All right. We've got this going. Oh, he's pretty fast. Wow, is Yippee on crack? Okay, maybe a little too fast for my liking. Let's get him off the Yippee drugs. A squiggly fit, yes. Little Yippie's going really fast. He's got his coffee and his 5-hour energy. He's ready to go for a nice 48-hour working session. He's ready for those hackathons. That's for sure. All right, it's a little better. I don't know how fast I want him to move actually. Yeah, we've got all of our Yippies are moving now. And the cosmic one too, I think. Oh, okay. He's not moving. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe we didn't add that skin in. Cosmic one. Oh, let's see. What have we got going on? I think I need the animated image for the other thing. Yeah. So I need to replace this as well. Yeah, actually, because we have this conditional logic here. Yeah, Cosmic Yippie's left out. His legs aren't working. We need him to move a little bit. Yeah, I think actually what we can do is, because we have this little like this ternary here, which is basically this. What we can do actually is, I think we can just put this here. This might work. All right. Oh, actually, it's a little smaller than I'd like. I'm gonna take this back, and what we'll do is we'll add this here. What frame did we give this? Skin's width divided by 5. So let's get the same width and height. Okay. Yeah, this should be 5. And okay. Yeah, let's see. I think we also need to refresh our view to get it to resize. Oh wait, he's off center a little bit. Uh-oh. What's going on there? Yeah, maybe we do need to make this back to like 3.5. Yeah. I think we can take out this little ternary though. Yeah, because this is already handled by this if statement. Yeah. So yeah, let's take this out. Let's make our cosmic Yippee do some wiggling. A little bit of wiggling. Never hurt. So yeah, let's take out this extra stuff here. We don't need this. Oh, we seem to have an error here, I think. What do we get rid of? We shouldn't have gotten rid of. Oh, we took out an extra parentheses by accident. I think we're good now. We've got a little walk-in cosmic Yippee. Although I kind of want him to be a bit bigger. Well, let's see how this looks like in the shop so far. Uh-oh. think, okay. Yeah, it looks like the buttons are kind of overlapping us a bit. Yeah, let's see how we can move those buttons down. Yeah, let's take a look. So, I guess we can put the spacer back in here. Yeah, I guess before we had this frame, which is width divided by 5 for the width, which I guess, okay, I think, yeah, we've got a little bit of a bug here where I think the Yippee needs to be more square. So, yeah. Oh, really? Really, AVM? Yeah, I'd like to learn Unity, because, yeah, not only can you build, like, mobile games, I've heard, and it's, like, very good for, like, 3D apps, too. But you can build, like 3D models and stuff, I think. If you, like, well, I guess you can put, like, stuff from, like, Blender in there. You can also build, like, for really unique platforms, I've heard, like, Nintendo Switch games or, like, PlayStation games in Unity. It's like, whoa. Like, I wouldn't have ever thought that you could even, like, build stuff on those platforms. But, yeah, I've heard interesting things. I think that would be pretty cool. Definitely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be cool to learn. Because I already know C#, so I can build the scripts, I think. I think the main blocker for me is just learning the frameworks and then, like, the UI of Unity, for sure. Yeah, I think that would be a good skill to pick up. Definitely. Yeah. I think I need to make this Yippee a little wider. Yeah. Ah, there we go. It's little, super wide. Yeah, there we go. Although it's not really, like, centered as much on the button. And I think this is still gonna... I think our buttons are still gonna overlap. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's still overlapping a bit. Maybe I should make it a bit smaller, and then see how I can move that button down. Yeah. So I'm gonna make this a 4. I think that'll be okay. Yeah, I guess the frame isn't really... Yeah, so that's a 4 now. Yeah. Alright. A little bit smaller Yippee. How do we move these buttons down? I could do this, but then it, like, pushes everything. Not exactly what I want. Yeah, because when I set this frame, I think it automatically handled it, but I think with this custom image, I gotta be a bit more careful about how I do it. What I could do maybe is increase the height of the frame and not the image like this. Yeah, I could do that. Something like this. Let's see how this looks actually. I don't know, it might look a little weird, but let's take a gander, see if it pushes some things. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, for some reason it looks weird in the other preview, but here it's not so bad. Yeah. So for this, yeah, maybe I kind of want to move it a bit closer. So I had it set to 2. So let me do some little fine tuning of the numbers, and make it a little closer. So we'll make this at 2.5. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. And then where's the button here? Okay. I wonder, should I feel like the button itself should just move down a little more. Let's see then. How about I put the text and the Yippee in the same vertical view, and I move the button down separately. Yes, I think I will do that. This is just little tweaks on the UI to make the spacing look better. Yeah. So how about... Yeah, here's what I'll do. I'll make another V-stack here. And then we can do this. We can put a spacer here. And that should just move the button mainly. And then we'll give this back its frame so we don't do some weird frame stuff. Yeah. And I think, yeah, we'll have to like reload our UI. Okay. Maybe this spacer's too big. Let's cap the height. Yeah, so let's cap our height of the spacer, so we don't go off screen. Yeah, that won't be very nice. All right. Let's see. Is this better? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at our shop. Oh, okay. Let's make the spacer a bit bigger. Yes. Yes, this one. We'll add like a 6 instead of an 8. And see how this looks. A little tweaking. We do a little tweaking. Yeah, maybe like a 4. Yeah. That's good. A good thing about Swift UI though is that you can just like change the number a little bit and then go back and see how that looks. Yeah. And the other framework UI kit, you have to like build it in the simulator every time to see how it looks. So this makes it much more quick for the UI development for sure. Hence the Swift UI. Yeah. Is Swift the primary language for iOS devs? Are there any alternatives? Swift is the primary language for native iOS development. So Swift is built by Apple. So basically whenever Apple adds new features to like a new iOS update, say they might do some like, you know, they've got like new kind of like buttons or something, or, you know, like they add widgets or little graphs, it'll automatically, like if you use Swift, it'll be like the first thing that gets updated, whereas every other language is kind of built on top of Swift or like compiles down to Swift. But there are alternatives which are like kind of built on top and compiled to Swift. So like there's Flutter, which is like cross-platform, which is like, I think the language is Dart for that. Yeah, and then you've got like a React Native, which is built by like Facebook, and that's like in I think it's like TypeScript or JavaScript. You can build like cross-platform apps. Yeah, basically if you don't use Swift, you have to build a cross-platform app. Yeah, Swift is the only one for native iOS dev. Like if you're just targeting like iPhone and iPad, you use Swift. Otherwise, if you want like iPhone and Android, you'd use like one of those other cross-platform stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Apple's kind of pretty exclusive in that sense. Like if you want an alternative, it has to like compile down to like Swift and Xcode. Yeah, hence the need for a Mac to do some iOS dev. Yeah, because technically you can build an app in like Flutter or React Native for iPhone and Android, but if you wanted to like release it to the App Store or compile on like a iPhone simulator, you would need Xcode to do that. So you'd end up needing a Mac anyway. Yeah. It's a bit exclusive in that sense, but that's how they do it. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we're pretty close to finishing this shop UI actually. Now let's take a look at our spacer. So we need a little bit more space in between this button and this little yippee here. Yeah, let's just make this a 5 then. See how this looks. A little more space never hurt. Actually, I'm gonna make it a 4. I'm gonna make it a 4, and then we'll take a look. Yes, we'll make this a 4. And we'll take a look again. Okay, I think this is nice. I kind of like this. Yeah, so for this color view, you can select different colors, and you can switch over to the unique skins, like the Cosmic Yippee, which is kind of more expensive. But it looks, he's from outer space. This is very cool. I'm probably gonna add more skins before I do the first release. I'm not sure what things to add, but we'll add some cool Yippee skins for sure. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. You've got like these little pop-ups for buying the upgrades. Yeah, I think this is good. Let's check in our simulator. Yeah, we have these little Yippies available for auction. little Yippies for sure. All right, let's run this in the simulator. See what we've got going on. See, it looks nice. All right. Oh, I gotta show the simulator. Yes. I'll make it a little bigger too. It's a bit small. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I think that's a good size. All right. Yeah. So we've got our shop is completed now. Let's take a look. So we've got our nice little walk-in Yippee. We can buy different skins, different color skins. We've got the little Cosmic Yippee there. We've got some upgrades to buy too, so our little Yippee can attack with some stick or a bat or a sword, and also can shoot some ranged projectiles with a slingshot, a bow, or a ray gun. And then of course, it would not be a mobile game without some in-app purchases. So you can buy some little rubies to buy your skins or your upgrades, but honestly, I would just say grind out the gems, but you've got the option. Yeah, so I think this shop is pretty good. Yeah, it's got some pretty good stuff going on here. Alrighty then. I think then we're good to go with the shop. Let's see, what else do we want to do? How about we can fix some gameplay bugs, I think. Yeah, let's go back into the gameplay. Yeah, I've been working on the shop for like a couple of streams now, but let's go back into the gameplay. I was a bit intimidated by all the bugs we had, but I have an idea on how to fix one of them. So yeah, here's the bug I'll work on fixing. So right now, there's a bug where if you hit one of the enemies, maybe I'll reload it to show it better. But like, when you hit the enemy, like the health bar shows up, and it like follows the enemy. Like it kind of like shows and it fades away. So that's working for the first enemy. But if we hit the second one, oh wait, that also worked. Oh, okay, wait. Sometimes it crashes. Sometimes because like the health bar. Whatchamacallit? Oh wait, this is working. Oh wait, sometimes it used to crash. Because the health bar wasn't like associated with the right enemy. But it looks like it's working now. Oh gosh. It's like that phrase when you have a developer, it's like, why is my code working? This should crash actually. Okay, it crashed now. But it'll crash because of like out of bounds. Maybe I'll run this in the simulator, because in the simulator it gives the actual line that it crashes on. Yeah, let's do some simulator running. Yeah. So that should be good. Yeah, let me run this and see if we can get a crash to happen. Yeah, the one case when we want our app to crash. Here we go. We've got a crash. So let's take a look. It's a simulator telling you to stop hurting yippies. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to do a little bit of. Okay, I'll preface this. No yippies were harmed in the making of this app. That's my little PR statement there. Yeah, we do have to do a little bit of swiping of the sword on the yippies to test our app and fix these bugs. Unfortunately, the little yippies will have to take it for the team, but eventually we'll fix it and they'll be all right. Yeah, here's the bug we're running into with the health bars. So basically, yeah, we have a little bit of. I'll be honest, it's a little bit of spaghetti code. We've got a lot of code in the same file, but yeah, that's kind of why we're running into a lot of bugs, because it's not very super organized. But yeah, this has to do with like the index out of range. So basically what we're doing is we're assuming we have as many health bars as we have enemies, and that might not always be the case. So we're looping on the enemies, but we're accessing the health bar array, and we're assuming like we've got like 2 enemies and we've got 2 health bars, but that's not always the case. So to fix it, I was thinking what we could do is have some kind of thing where we like associate an enemy with the health bar. That way it's like a 1-to-1 mapping, and we don't get these like out of bounds errors, because it should always match up. Yeah, so yeah, hash maps. That's right. We've got to do some hash map stuff. Yeah, so let's see, how can we do this? So we've got this array of enemy health bars, which is an array of these shape node stuff. And so what I want to do actually is yeah, let's think about it a little bit. So we've got this array of enemies, and we got this array of enemy health bars. And the only reason I kind of separated these out was because I wasn't. So SK Sprite Node has this property called user data, where you can basically give your little objects on the screen, like your little enemies or your player. You can give them certain attributes, like health points or like Boolean flags and stuff. But you can't put other objects inside this dictionary. So I had to make like a separate array for this. Or yeah, this one. Yeah. So yeah, to fix this, I was thinking maybe we could add like some kind of like variable in here, which is like it like numbers the enemy. Like we have like enemy 1 and 2 and 3, and then based on that we could like index the health bars array or something. Yeah, so something like that maybe. Yeah, let's take a look actually though. What can we do here? Yeah, so I remember I wanted to do something with like like hash maps or something to fix this. But I don't remember. So I like whenever I have like a bug fix in mind, I just like write it down on a notepad. But this time I did not write down enough, so we'll have to do a little bit of thinking on how we're gonna fix the bug. Yeah, my notes were not detailed enough. Yeah, let's do a little thinking emoji time for some bug fixing. Yeah, so if we want like the same number of enemies as health bars, then we need to spawn as many health bars as enemies, which I think we're kind of doing, but it's not exactly working, because we can have like 5 enemies on screen, and if we hit like the 3rd enemy, there'll only be 1 health bar, right? Because then, yeah, there won't be 5 health bars. Yeah, But ideally, I want to reuse the same health bar over and over. I don't want to like spawn new health bars for each enemy. Well, actually, I might do, because I might hit multiple enemies at once. In which case, I'll need to show like 2 health bars or something, or 3 health bars, potentially. Yeah, so it might actually be worth spawning 1 health bar per enemy. Yeah, okay. Okay, in that case, what do I want to do in that case? I guess then whenever we spawn an enemy, we can also spawn a health bar and just hide it. We could do that. I think so. I think so. I think that sounds like a plan. So, a dictionary value can be an object. Not in user data, actually. Yeah, it's unfortunate how they have it set up like, for this user data object, it has to be only primitive values. So like your strings and your ints and your bools and things. Yeah, this, like I tried it before. Like I tried adding like a sprite node in here, and when I called it, it like set it to like a null object. It was pretty oof. Yeah, so this user data object can only have like really basic values. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I gotta do this weird like parallel array stuff. It's a bit awkward, but we'll make do. We will make do, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's do some thinking emoticon. Okay, the thing about the enemies though is that we do end up like deleting enemies from this array. So yeah, we'll also have to delete health bars too. Okay. I forget how do we delete the enemies? Yeah, this is where we delete the enemies here. Remove at enemy index. I guess we can do the same for the health bars, right? We just call like enemy index remove at. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And so let's do some thinking. So this is where it's erroring out. So we've got like enemy index is too much. Yeah, so okay, because we can spawn like 5 enemies, but we only have 1 health bar. Okay, yeah, that's what I was mentioning. So we gotta like add the health bar at the same time we add the enemy. Because right now we're only adding health bars when we hit an enemy, but not when the enemy spawns. We gotta change that. So yeah, let's just add a health bar per enemy and hide it. Yeah, I think that'll work. That should work actually. So yeah, this is where we're adding the health bar. Yeah. Oh, what about struct instead of dictionary? Yeah, fortunately for this user info object. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like instead of using the user data object, we just make a struct for the player, and then add like our health bars and stuff in the struct. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. Yeah, I think that could work. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, because the user data is kind of like built in, but it doesn't give us everything we need. Because if we want to have like these like objects associated with them, then it doesn't really work. I wonder. I could do a struct. Yeah. Have like a struct called like player data, and have like the sprite node, and then all the user data, and then like the health bar. I guess so. Yeah. Maybe I might refactor it to do that. Maybe I'll see if I can get it to work with like just this parallel array stuff for now, just to see if I can do it, and then yeah, I might change it to a struct because yeah, that's a good point. It'll avoid like the parallel array stuff because that's not, instead of having like a sprite node here, I could just say like a struct of player data, and then that'll basically include the health bar in the same array. Yeah, and that'll avoid like this weird like out of bounds stuff. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That's definitely a good point. Yeah, I might do that later. But yeah, let's see. For now, let's just move out this like create function into the same function that we have for the creating the enemy. So I think we have the create enemy over where we're spawning it. So yeah, let's say this. So okay, we've got enemy remove from parent. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. AVM, like we'll do like the parallel array stuff first, and then we'll see if we can refactor it to be structs, because I think that will reduce the amount of lines of code we have. Ideally, I don't want this file to be so long. Like we're getting up to 1,000 lines, which is approaching Yandere dev territory. And if there's anything, I don't want to have any spaghetti code. Yeah. Yeah, let's see, because yeah, the user data stuff is pretty, takes up a lot of lines. Like we have to do this, like with the user data, you can't even like update the value directly like this. You have to like make a copy of it, update the value, and then set the data back again. It's like you can't just like do this, otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, it's a bit awkward to work with, and yeah, struct would definitely help like fix that for sure. Let's see. So for this create function, let's move it over into our. I have a function called spawn enemy. Oh, but then okay. So with damage enemy. Oh, right. So, okay. Yeah, so with this, what we'll need to do is we can create the health bar and not flash it. Yeah. Yeah, so this I think this flashes the health bar. So create health bar and indicate flash. Let me check that function again. Create health bar and indicate flash. So okay, yeah, I don't think this shows the health bar unless we're damaged. Yeah. So for now, let's see what we'll do. We shall move this over to our spawn enemy function. I think I have a spawn enemy function somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, all this user data stuff, it's like pretty clunky. I agree. Yeah. But for this, what shall we do here? So when we spawn an enemy, let's also create the health bar and add it to the array, so we don't have a mismatch in array lengths. But yeah, we'll have to set our own values here. So this will be well, let's see, enemy values dot health points, and same here, enemy values dot health points, and the little yippee is enemy. Okay, I think this is good. And we'll put them all on the same line just to make it nice and clean. Yeah, indeed. Looks a little cleaner this way. Yeah. Alright. And I think this appends it to the array. So, yeah, it does. So we don't have to worry about adding it to the array in that function. So, I guess we can take this out then. If enemy health points is greater than 0. Okay, I see what this is doing. Yeah, so this... Okay. I see, so if it gets hit, I think it automatically deletes it after it fades out, I think. Yeah, let me see. Actually, I'll just... let me think. So... Okay, update health bar, flash if needed. And then when this is over, it deletes the health bar from the array. Okay. Yeah, or I guess it only deletes it after the enemy is gone. Like all the health points are gone, then we delete it. Okay. In that case, I'm wondering if I really need to create the health bar again each time it's damaged. Yeah, maybe not. Let's take a look. So, what have we got going on? Yeah, so we've got this called in our spawn enemy function. So it should create a health bar, add it to the array. But then when it gets damaged, it creates another health bar and adds it to the array, which is not... I don't know if we want to do that. I feel like instead of creating a health bar, we should just take the existing health bar and update it to match what we want. Yeah. So, what have we got here? We've got create health bar and indicate flash. So this creates nodes. Yeah, and then it adds them to our array. I think it also... whatchamacallit? Because the way the health bars work, it's like... you have like a gray health bar and you've got a green health bar. And the green one decreases size based on how much health the enemy has. Yeah, and I think I have that here. Yeah, that's what this does. Yeah, so maybe when the enemy gets damaged, I can call this. Actually, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think though. Actually, I'm just gonna run it right now and see how it looks. Yeah, just run it for the lols and see. See what bugs we're getting. Okay, that's okay. Oh, maybe that fixed it. Ooh. Or am I jinxing it? Oh, maybe we're good. We just add it to the other array. Oh, cool. I think that might have fixed it, actually. We just move the create function into the spawn function. That way our whatchamacallit, our array is always like the same size as the number of enemies we have. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, the red one takes a lot of hits. But he drops the ruby like more often. Yeah. Oh yeah, also another thing I was gonna do was make the enemies fight back. Yeah, right now they're kind of sitting ducks, sitting yippies. So we might make them fight back, yeah. Yeah, I think that actually fixed our bug. I don't even know how really. We've got too much spaghetti going on, but maybe we fixed our bug. I think so. Things are looking up. So, yeah, no more crashes when we hit our enemies. Yeah. Hey, later ABM. Hope you enjoyed. Good luck on your errand. Yeah. We'll be doing some more mobile development, indeed. Yeah. All right. Well, what do we got going on? Let's make our little Yippee animate. I think that'll be good. Yeah. Let's make our little Yippee animate. All right. I think what we can do for that is, I think in our game scene, we can. I had similar code in my other project, I think, for this. Little Yippee animations, indeed. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not even sure how this animation worked in our shop view, because we didn't add a texture atlas, which we reference here. Yeah. Maybe we want to add this texture atlas. Yeah. I'm gonna add these in just in case. Yeah, so we'll add these to a texture atlas. We'll create a new AR texture. Is it texture set or sprite atlas? Maybe it's this. Sprites. I'm actually gonna open another project, I think. I have some reference for this. Let me take a look how I set this up in my assets folder. Let me see. So, what have we got going on here? We've got oh no, I just opened the same project. Yeah, let me also one momento. Alright, yes, let's check our other project for how we added these images to our atlas. Oh, so I'm a bit worried about how that bug fixed. It just kind of like randomly resolved itself. Yeah, I hope someone playing the game doesn't randomly have a crash. That might be hard to debug. Or we'll do the struct thing that ABM said. I think that'll help mitigate such crashes. Yeah, that should actually be better. Yeah. So let's see what we've got going on here. How about oh yeah, I was gonna look at my other project and do I even have it here? I might. Let's see, is my other project, oh, it's here. Yes. Here we go. I wanna check my assets and see how I did this. Ah, okay, yeah, I think this is a sprite atlas. Yeah, so we'll add a sprite atlas. We'll call it, we'll do one for each skin we have. So we'll have a Yippee blue. Indeed. And we'll have another one for Yippee yellow. Indeed. Alright, and we'll get these little Yippies in there. Cool, cool. And what else will we have? Any Yippee red? A new texture set or sprite atlas. Red, Yippee red. Yes, let's do this. Yippee red. All right. Cool. Alrighty. And we got our pinky Yippee. So let's add a Yippee pink. Indeed. We shall have a pink Yippee. And we've got orange as well, who could forget? Oh wait, I can maybe... New... Oh, no, I still need to, I thought I could maybe, like, highlight them and add them to this, but... Not quite. Oh, that's one too many P's. Alright. That's good. Yippee green. Cool. Alrighty. Cool. And we've got Yippee gray. Cool. Let's do the little Yippies. Alright. And then, what else have we got? Yippee brown. Cool. Alrighty. What else have we got? Oh, the purple one we don't have yet. Cosmic Yippee. Yeah, that's right. We've got a Cosmic Yippee. Alrighty. Cool. Oh, and then we got the regular default Yippee. Yes, of course, who could forget? The original. The one and only. Yippee. Cool. Alright, we've organized our little textures nice and dandily. Cool. Alrighty. We got a little walk-in animation. See if that didn't break anything in the shop. I don't think so. If anything, it should make it work better. Because it's expecting a texture atlas, but we didn't have one. But it was still working somehow, but... yeah, I don't know. Alright. That's working fine. Alright, here we go. That's good. Got a little walk-in Yippee. Alright, what else do we want to do? Let's think. What more to do? So, yes, we want our player to walk, right? Wait, we want our player to walk in the game. So let's do that now that we have our animation stuff. Yes, indeed. How do we want to handle this? I think we need a skin representing what skin we currently have, and then associate that with the animation that we want. So, yeah, let me see how I did it in my other game, because I did the same thing. Oh, I think what I did was I pulled it from user data, right? Player frames, player, texture, atlas. Yes, okay. I pulled it from user data. Okay. And I also initialized it in the init. I think that makes sense. So let me copy the same thing I had. This is what I did. So let player, or let base skin name equal. So I got the current skin and I removed some stuff from it. Yes. So what shall we do here? So our base skin name will be based off of, I guess, some user data value, but we don't have user data set up yet, or core data or whatever persistent storage we will use. Yeah, so maybe for now what we can say is this is Yippee, and then we'll put a to do here. To do, pull this base skin name from persistent storage. Yes. Eventually we'll be storing things persistently, like the number of rubies they have, or the skins they've purchased, or the skin that they're currently selected to play the game with. Things like that. But we'll implement that at a later time. Yeah, once we have all the game mechanics finished, I think we can do persistent storage. Yeah. Yeah, so for this, here's what I had. So I had 4 in, 1, 2. Oh, I'm missing a player atlas. Yeah. I'm missing an atlas variable I need to make. Where did I create this? Where art thou, doth atlas? Let's see. Where art thou, atlas? I wonder why they call it atlas. Like texture atlas. It's like the guy who held the world on his shoulders. Yeah, I missed creating it here. I guess because it holds all the textures on its shoulders. Yes. Surely. I don't know. Yeah. Alright. So cool. We've got this going. What else we doing? So yeah, let name equal. I'm just like copying from my other project. It's pretty non-thinking emoji code, because I did the thinking emoji back when I made the other project. So we're outsourcing our thinking. So, oh, we had a player frames variable. Right, because we need to... Okay. Right, I remember. I remember now. Yes, we need an array of SK texture. So right now we just have this single SK texture. Let's get rid of this. And instead, we'll have an array of textures. So private var player frames equals an array of SK texture. Yes, that'll be good. And now we can say this. We can update it. Append to this array the player texture atlas dot texture named name. There we go. Now we should have all of our frames here. And now we need to actually make our player run the animation whenever he moves. Yes. So, yeah, how do we want to go about that actually? So I think we have a timer which runs a function. So basically what happens is we hold down the right button and it calls a function every so often to move our player. Yeah. Let's see, so it's a function called like move right. Yeah, this one. So, okay, so every 0.2 seconds, or like, it takes 0.2 seconds to move to the right. So I guess we should have something like, it takes 0.2 seconds to animate the moving animation. I think so. Yes. That way we're consistent with the number of animations we have versus the number of movement we have. Let's do this. So while we move right, let's also animate. We'll animate at the same time that we're moving. Yeah. I think combining these actions will be the best approach. So we'll say let animate action equal sk action dot animate, and here we pass in a time frame, a resize, and a restore. Yes, this one. So we'll do with player frames. The time frame will be I guess the duration that we're passing. And the resize will be false, and the restore will be false. Cool. Yeah, I'm pulling this code from another location. From my old project, indeed. So, this is good. Yeah. So, I want to run these parallel. So I think what I can do is I can do a sequence. So skaction.sequence. Oh, this is sequentially. How do I need a group. I think. Yes. So skaction.group, move player right action, and animate action. There we go. And let's do the same thing for moving left. So we'll say move left action and animate action. Or animate, or walk animate action. That might be a better name for that. All right. Oh yeah, this one. Cool. Let's see how this fares. Oh yeah, we've got some errors here. I think. Okay. Maybe we can add that texture back, but just for the purposes of initialization. So, and actually we'll say image named image named Yippee 1. That way we don't use our regular Yippee image anymore. We just use the frame animation. Alright, let's see how this looks actually. See if we got our little Yippee steppies in. Does our Yippee do a little walk? Oh, he does. Oh, but only each time I press the button. He does a little walk. But when I hold it, it doesn't walk. Ooh, okay. Not ideal. Not ideal indeed. If I hold it down, I still want him to animate. I guess what I could do maybe... How do I want to go about this? I could... I guess whenever he stops moving, I could force it to delete an animation. Otherwise, I keep animating while he's moving. I think so. Yeah, let me do something like that. I think that would be better. Yeah, I think that would be better. Yeah. Also, one moment, I think I'm a bit frozen, a bit delayed. I'll go to the Shadow Realm for ever so slightly indeed. Yes. Back to the Shadow Realm. Where did I go? I'm away in the Shadow Realm. Let's see, so... Yes. I think I'm good. Alright, I'm back from the Shadow Realm. Yeah, my stuff gets delayed after a bit. I'm good now. Yeah, so what were we talking about? We're talking about like starting the animation when we move, and then stopping it when we're not moving. So how do we know when we're moving and we're not moving? Yeah, I guess. Okay, first things first, I'll take out that code we just added of like combining these animations in the move left and right function. I think we'll take that out and we will not do that. Yeah, so let's take out this and just do this player move right action. In fact, we can just discard this change. Yes. Alright. Cool. And then, what else can we do? How about I am... whatchamacallit? Yeah, so I said I wanted to animate while we're moving and stop when we're not moving. Yeah, so how do I manage that? Yeah, let's take a gander. I think we can do that in our button, I think. Our move left and right button. Yeah. So when we tap it, we can... whatchamacallit? We can start the animation, and when we release, we can stop it. I think so. Yeah, let's do this. Player.run sk_action.animate with all this stuff, or with animate with this stuff. Yeah. Point to false, false. Is there also with key? Yes. I can do moving, and we'll do this for the left button too. Yes. And is there like a repeat forever? I think SK action dot repeat. SK action dot repeat forever this action. Indeed. Is this not how to use this? Oh, I see, okay. There's no key on repeat forever. But there is on run. So we'll take a advantage of that. Alright. Cool. Now that should run forever. But when we let go of the button, we want to stop that. So player.remove. Maybe remove all actions is better. Or we can do remove action for key. Moving. Maybe we can do this in this release. Yeah, I think so. Alright, let's just see what this looks like. Let's just do a bit of a blind testing. Oh. Oh, he's walking though. And it stops when he stops. That's good. He's doing a little walkie. Nice. And it starts the game with him with him all as a big X, because the texture is in there. Oh, Yippee, what have they done to you? What have they done to you, Yippee? They've turned you into a big X. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, let's fix that. So that's because of this, I think. Oh, I'm missing an E. Oh goodness. That's unfortunate. Alright, I think it should be better now. Alright. Cool. I don't want him to stop like on the second animation though. So I want to like remove all actions, but then update the player image to be the second or the first frame, like always. Yeah. So for that, yeah, where do I do that in the button code, right? So move left. Here we go. So then player dot image, or what was it? Player dot texture, right? Texture equals Yippee texture. Yes. And to do, pull this from persistent storage. Alright. Yeah, let's add both of these. Cool. Now he won't ever stop on the first animation. But then you can like moonwalk like this, which, I don't know. If you hold it down, then he should walk. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I do want to support hitting multiple enemies. Alright. So I think that's okay in terms of player walking, but the moonwalk, I don't like the moonwalk. If you like spam this button, it won't do the walking animation. Yeah. How to fix that? That's because like when we release it, it removes the animation. And if we spam it, it's like releasing it a bunch. How to fix this? I don't think I can really fix that. I think that'll just be something that we can keep in. I don't know if the player is like gonna play like that. They're gonna spam that button. I don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah, I'll just assume they won't play the game like that. I guess, I don't know if that's a good assumption, but I'll assume it for now. Yeah. Okay. Let's also make the enemies move, or like animate. Yeah. So... what to do? So for the enemies, what I want to do is, they should always walk, unless they're getting hit. So when they get hit, I take away the walk animation. Yeah. And then eventually it should start back up again once they're ready to get back up on their Yippee enemy feet and charge at us again. Then they should walk again. But we don't have that functionality yet where they can charge us again. Yeah, so let's just focus on whatchamacallit. Making them just animate at the beginning. Yeah, so we'll do this. We'll say enemy. Well, we'll do it here. Enemy run sk action dot animate. Okay, we need an array of sk texture here. For that, we need the texture atlas code again. This stuff. Yeah, okay. Do we want to get all the textures at the beginning? Probably. I feel like loading from the assets file is like something that'll take time if we keep doing it over and over. So what if we did that at the beginning? Maybe I can do this. I can set var enemy frames, and this can be a dictionary of string to sk or to an array of sk texture. Yes. All right. Cool. And then, yeah, and this init will populate this dictionary. Enemy texture atlas. How do I want to do this? I suppose we could loop through the constants for colorful skins, because those are all of the enemies. Our enemies are all these colorful skins. And then, yeah, we can check the texture atlas. Actually, not all of these are enemies. Wait a minute. Yeah, not all of these are enemies. Yeah. We have a switch statement which defines what enemies we have. We have gray, green, orange, yellow, and red. Yeah, you know what? I don't think we need a separate. Well. Yeah, because it's loading the texture. That's the thing that we need to abstract out. Okay. Maybe I just hard code it. I mean, we're not gonna change the enemies, right? Where's our switch statement? It's here. Game constants all enemy values. Oh, we do have an array of these. Okay. Yeah, let's just use this then. Game constants dot all enemy values dot keys. I forgot we had this. Yeah. Let's use that. And do load it in here. For enemy value in game constants dot all enemy values dot keys. And then we'll say whatchamacallit, enemy frames dot append, or enemy frames of enemy, we'll call this enemy skin name. And maybe do this thing again. Let name equal enemy skin name plus the thing. Oh, I see what we need to do. We need nested arrays, or nested loops. Yeah, we need a texture atlas per thing. For enemy texture atlas. Enemy skin. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. And now we can do this. Enemy frames at, or whatchamacallit. Oh, here's what we can do. We can say it here. Enemy frames of enemy skin name equals an empty array. Right? Or just that. And then we can say, we can append here. Enemy skin name dot append or equals how do we do this? So let enemy skin texture list equal enemy frames at enemy skin name, and then we say this enemy skin list dot append enemy, we'll do a force unwrap. Enemy skin name. What should we call it? What are we gonna do here? How about what to do here? What to do? How about let's see, so aim a little bit of a brain fart. A little bit. We do a little bit of brain loading. What am I thinking about? Yeah. Okay, so this should be enemy skin listed append enemy, or just name, right? And then we set this to enemy skin list. There we go. We update our list and we reset it. Oh, can we not append? Oh, this is an array of XK texture. So we should ideally, this is what we need to append. Enemy skin texture at list dot texture named name. There we go. It should be a var. Or yes, this should be a var. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so now if we want to add more like frames to our enemy walk animation, this code should account for that, so long as we name it like round 1, 2, and then like 3, 4, 5, whatever we want to add. It should be flexible enough to support that. Yeah. Cool. So this is good. This is good. Let's see. Also, what are we calling this? Spawn enemy. Oh, I like this song, man. I love this Eurobeat. It's like a mini my love, faster and faster. Oh yeah, I know. Dude, I listen to this Eurobeat playlist a lot. It's very nice. Don't you dare. Don't even try to. All the way around me. It's like I'm in my love, faster and faster. Oh yeah, I know you can break my heart deeper and deeper. Dude, this is good, man. That's a jammer. Holy moly, man. That is nice. That's some good stuff, man. That's some good Eurobeat, man. Yeah, let me set a variable for like what enemy we're on. Faster and faster, oh yeah, I know. That's some good Eurobeat. Cool. Cool. I think we're good here. What are we going on? Enemy frames, enemy type. Oh. This should be in here. Alright, I think that's how we're adding it to that dictionary. Enemy skin name, which would be like Yippee blue or something, Yippee brown. Yes. Cool. Let's see. Are we gonna have little enemies that are walking? Let's find out. Uh-oh, we crashed. Uh-oh. I'm guessing there was something in a dictionary that we didn't show. Perhaps. Well, let's take a gander. Let's take a little gander in the simulator. Where art thou, simulator? Here we go. So we should crash when we hit play. Now where do we crash? Fatal requires range lower bound to be greater than upper bound. Uh-oh. 1, 2. Texture name start count. It should be 2. Oh, I think I know what happened. I know what happened. Yeah, let me... I know what happened. This is backwards. Enemy values. Let's do let base skin name be a string. Ah, but then we can't use the keys. I like using the keys. Oh, let's just use the keys then. I'll just fix this to be matching the skin name. Key matches image name in texture atlas. Matches enemy skin image file name. I'll just do a little comment there just to, like, this string matters. Has to be Yippee yellow, Yippee red, and the like. But now I need to update our thing here. Yes. Yippee gray, Yippee green. Actually, do we need to do that? I don't know. Oh yeah, we do. Hope not to die, no time in this moment. Alright, here we go. Let's rerun this. I think it should work now. Let's have our little... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it didn't crash immediately, but... I think once the enemy spawned, it crashed. So let's run this in our handy-dandy simulator. See where we're crashing. Here's where we're crashing. Unexpectedly found nil while unwrapping an optional. Uh-oh. That should not be nil. Yippee plus enemy type. Yippee. Gray, green, orange, yellow, red. Yippee gray. It's getting set up here. Or wait, where is this? So this is on enemy frames. Yippee enemy type. Okay. What else? Yerm. Okay, so that should not be nil. What are we? What's going on? Enemy skin name. Enemy skin name. Where's this set? All enemy value keys. So we'd have Yippee gray. So it spawns a gray one first. So there should be Yippee gray. Right? All right. Why would that be nil? That's interesting. Maybe we can print some things. Let's do a little bit of printing. So let's print this. Enemy type. And then let's print all the keys of that enemy frames. Or rather, yeah, I guess we could. Enemy frames. Enemy frames keys. And then we'll do the same for the enemy data keys. Game constants dot keys. All right. Yeah, let's see what these values are. See where the mismatch is in our dictionary. It didn't print. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have at least printed. That's unfortunate. Wait, how come it didn't print? Let's print at the top then. Or like here. All right. Now we're printing. Yippee, gray, yippee. That would be our problem. Yeah, it's adding an extra yippee at the end. Yippee, gray, yippee. It shouldn't be called gray yippee. It should be called yippee gray. Okay, enemy type is wrong. Yippee, gray, yippee. Oh wait, it should be just called gray yippee. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, I see this. This should be just gray. Yeah. Okay, that should fix it actually. It's just the gray one. So yes, this should work now. We should have little. Yes, he's walking. little walking enemies. Cool. All right, we've got little walking enemies now. That's cool. And we can damage them too. Cool. Albeit it doesn't support hitting multiple at once. But we've got damaging of the enemies now. That's cool. Oh, we've got walking animations for our enemies. Cool. Poor little Yippee. Sorry, Yippee, but testing requires sacrifice. Unfortunate. Alright. yeah, we've got little walking enemies now. But the walking itself is weird, like the velocity. Yeah, we gotta like, yeah, it's just doing a moonwalk. It's doing the Michael Jackson. Yeah, we don't want that. I gotta figure out how to handle that. I need like some kind of. Right now, I'm just setting the velocity to be constant. Instead of applying a force, I think applying a force would be better. Yeah. But right now, it's just a constant velocity. That's how these enemies are moving. So that's why we get like a little Michael Jackson moonwalking action. Yeah. Okay. So, what to do next? Thinking emoticon. Alright. Yes, I think what I'll do next is... well, I'll mention I'll probably wrap it up for now, because the main thing I want to do is finish the shop UI, which I think we got done, which is cool. And we even got these extra animations going in the game, too. Which is like extra, that's pretty nice. And I think we also fixed the bug with the health bars, too. Albeit, I don't know how we fixed it with the code change we made. That's a little awkward change. But, yeah, we've got some fixes going on, some UI. Very nice. Yeah. So, yeah, let's take a look at. Let me set a plan for next stream. What are we gonna do next stream? We could work on non-gameplay. Or we could work on refactoring the code. We could fix bugs. We could fix spawning of textures. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to do all of that stuff off stream though, like bug fixing and texture spawning and I don't know. Next stream we could do like the leaderboard. Oh, you know what we could do next stream? I think I have a plan for next stream. We could do in-app purchases in the shop. We could do that. I think so. I could do in-app purchases, and that means I'll need to set up my developer account for, yeah. That's okay, I can do that. So we'll do in-app purchases, and we'll do, I feel like that won't take the whole stream. So what else should we do in case we finish that early? How about fixing this, like, enemy AI? It's not even AI, it's just, it's like constant velocity, as there's no AI. But like the knockback of the enemy and the movement of the enemy. Yeah, basically the overall movement of the enemy. When he gets hit, when he's coming towards us. I think I'll work on that next stream. Yeah. But for now, I will wrap it up. I think we did some good things this stream. Yeah, let's actually take a look over what we've gotten done. Cool. Yeah, we've got this. Oh, actually, I feel like maybe the Yippee should be a little less stretched out a bit. Is he that stretched out in the game? I feel like his head is a bit stretchy. Yeah, it's a little stretched. Let me see what I can do in the skins view for our little image there. For the whatchamacallit, the width of the Yippee. Actually no, I think it's fine. I think we're good. So what do we got then this stream? Yeah, so we got a shop working now. Yeah, you can line up and buy all your Yippies available for auction. We've got different colors of Yippies. You got your red Yippies, your blue ones, your brown ones. Who could forget about the pink Yippee? Many Yippies available for auction. We've even got Yippies from outer space. Whoa, cosmic Yippee. We've got little weapons we can attack with in the game. Got a little stick we can bonk some enemies with, or a bat, or a sword. And then for our ranged weapons, we've got a slingshot, a bow, and a ray gun for shooting some lasers. And of course, it would not be a mobile game without some in-app purchases. So we've got a gems shop. You can use your hard-earned greenbacks on some rubies. Although honestly, I would say probably just grind out the gems, but you have the option. Yeah, cool shop stuff. Awesome. Cool. I think, yeah, so we got that whole shop thing working. What else have we got? Anyway, we've got the little animation with the Yippee working. And we also added this in the game too, a little walking animation for the enemies and the player. And fixing the health bar bug. Yeah, things are looking up. Things are going well. But yeah, we've got quite a lot done this stream. But yeah, with that, I will wrap it up then. Yeah. So, thank you for watching. This was part 13 of building a Yippee mobile game. Yeah, we finished the shop UI. That's nice. We got little Yippee walking animations in our game for the enemies and the player. And we fixed a bug with the health bars. I'm actually not sure how we fixed that. At least with the change that I made. But it's fixed, so I don't question it. I'll probably refactor some stuff later. Make it a little less spaghetti-like. I think that would be good. Yeah, with that, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and we will be back tomorrow again with some more Yippee mobile game development, where we'll probably work on like shop in-app purchases and also enemy movement. Yes, like knocking back when we hit them, or like when they walk towards us, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that'll be pretty good. Yeah, with that, take care. Have a nice rest of your weekend, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Alrighty then. Bye.